Remarkable! Incredible! Unbelievable!
Save! And Spark our champions! Good up, Pepe!
Goal! It doesn't get any better than that!
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The Salt Air Case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
Welcome everyone to Randall's Island in New York City for this East New York State Soccer Association Marth Cup Championship matchup between Megas Alexandros FC and the Garden City Centennials. I'm Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame. For those of you who are curious, the Marth Cup is a championship bracket run by the ENYSSA where every team is made up of players who are over 30 years old. Today's matchup is between two Long Island Soccer Football League teams. The Garden City Centennials, who finished the over 30 division in the LISFL, top of the league with 38 points. And Megas Alexandros, who finished fourth with 23 points. This is outside of the regular season, however. Competition started with 9 teams. Megas Alexandros drew the short stick, has to play the extra game. But they ended up defeating Amigos FC in that first game 7-1. They then went on to beat New York Polit and the over 30 team for the New York Greek Americans. In that game they won 7-6 in penalties after a 3-3 draw. As for Garden City, they only had to beat 2 teams to get here, and both were from Rosedale, New York. Rosedale United and Rosedale Social FC. It was a 4-0 win over United and a 4-3 penalty win over Social. As the teams start to take the field, we're excited for this championship matchup. Stay tuned later at 12 noon for the Vargas Cup matchup, the over 40 championship in the ENYSSA. But we'll get there when we get there. Garden City wearing their white kits today, blue shorts, white socks. We'll start going left to right. Megas with their light blue kits, navy blue shorts, they'll be going right to left to start. As the teams take the field and the refs take their positions, we are just about set for this Marth Cup final. We will not be playing extra time. If this game is tied at the end of 90 minutes, we will go straight to a penalty shootout. Refs appear to be ready. The whistle blows and we are underway at 10:03 Eastern Time. Megas starts the ball and they will play out of the back. So we're on defense and they turn it over. Alexandros are able to prevent further damage early today. Simkovic loses the ball out of bounds. It'll be a throw in for Garden City. Quick throw in. As Dennis Danelli takes the ball and he loses it. Mukali passes it over to Starosta. He turns the ball over. Megas player hits the deck and it's called for a foul. Garden City calls for that foul there. And it was Blaine McGee who got knocked there. Nothing more than foul though. The free kick is shot on net and just wide of the cage. That's Kyle Ray in net for the Centennials. Short goal kick and immediately Garden City turns it over. Manjel Mukali wearing the captain's armband. There'll be another throw in this time for Megas. Nice touch pass there, but to no one. Garden City will clear the zone and send it all the way into the offensive area where no one's there but a Megas player. That was Arid Grabova. He turns it over and Garden City is going to push. The long shot there from Garden City and it hits the crossbar. Stays in play. What a shot there from Dennis Donnelly. Wound up from about 25 yards out. But Garden City not able to capitalize on that chance. And now Alexandros is pushing. Turned over at midfield, Donnelly. Gets the ball taken off of his foot by Starosta. Another long shot. And it'll go out of bounds for a corner kick as the goalie made a save on it. Be a corner kick on the far side, and it looks like James Zayden will take the corner. Zayden puts his arm up, sends the kick low, and it's deflected away. Alexandros wins the ball back. A little touch from Starosta. On the far side, he's gonna curve it in. Finds a player in the box, he settles it down. And there's a shot on net, and it's in! Mukali finds the back of the net, and Alexandros scores first. Wide bending shot there from just outside the 18. Kyle Ray could not get his hand on the ball, and it finds the top right corner. And just 5 minutes in to this championship match, Megas takes the 1-0 lead. Angel Mukali, who is also on the coaching staff for Megas Alexandros. As Garden City takes the kickoff after they conceded their first goal of the match. Garden City in the LISFL regular season had a plus 45 goal differential. Of course, this is not the regular season match, as the ball goes out of bounds and almost into a stray lacrosse net. That would have been neat. Should have counted for something, but it didn't go in. Megas tries to clear, but Garden City picks it up. We got a beautiful Sunday morning here on Randall's Island, as a shot from just outside the box is called back because of the foul. Alexandros had a player that got clipped right outside the 18 by number 17, Matthew Burke, on Garden City. Free kick from just by the goal line. Mukali. Gets the ball back after a series of passes. And a shot on net there. Not on net, but close to the net at least. One and done opportunity there for Megas. Playing with the 1-0 lead. A beautiful Sunday morning here on Randall's Island. Also taking place on Randall's Island at Icon Stadium, the PSAL Brooklyn Borough Championships. Just the best of luck to all the competing athletes out at Icon Stadium. This commentator, a former PSAL athlete. Garden City will take the throw-in. Evan Wagner takes the throw, and the ball is sent into the 18, deflected away. Ball fought for, and the ref calls a foul, and the ball will go back to Megas. A free kick took too early. The ref was not ready. Megas with another chance. Andrei Pavliuk who had the assist on their first goal. Sends it into the 18 now. The attacker defends. The attacker tried to work around the defender, and the ball was deflected into an open area, but no one from Megas was able to collect it, and Garden City will take over. Sean Riley with the ball on the far side turned it over. Just about 10 minutes into this championship match in the Marth Cup. Mukhali gets the ball back, and they're going to call a foul. This time on Pavliuk. And Garden City works quickly. Zachary Goss. And the ref calls a ball for Megas. Garden City does not agree with the call, but they'll get the ball back on turnover. Mukhali trying to win it back from Goss. And the ball instead sent way out of bounds for a Garden City throw-in. Garden City will work from deep within their own territory here. In about the 12th minute. And another foul is called. Got about 4 fouls at least so far in this game, but no cards yet. Megas Alexandros with the 1-0 lead after a 5th minute goal by Vangel Mukhali. As the pass is turned over, Mukhali gets it back, tries to push forward his teammate. But he was not there to collect the pass. Ball stays in bounds. Lead pass was deflected up and just hit over the head of Sean Riley, number 9 for Garden City. Nice lead pass there. 14 tried to cross it into the box, but it was deflected away by Dennis Donnelly. And it'll be a deep throw-in. Mukhali will take it. He gets it back. Cross inside, and it's deflected away. And it's turned over. Garden City now trying to push, but the lead pass was behind Riley. And a player now on the floor for Megas. That's Hector Velasquez, who got a knee. It looked like to the midsection. It looks like he'll need a moment. And Velasquez will walk it off. The free kick is up into the box, headed on net, and just over the net. Megas looking to double their lead. The goal is 8 feet high. That shot was 8.5 feet high. Score remains 1-0 here in the 15th minute. We are in the shadows of the RFK Bridge here, Field 75, Randall's Island. A very important interstate highway as Garden City picks it up. And a shank pass turned it over. But Garden City gets it right back. Way to keep the ball in bounds long enough. Matthew Burke tried to cross the pass inside. Garden City could not find the opening pass, and Megas will kick the ball out of bounds for a corner. It is Garden City's second corner kick of the match. The only 2 corner kicks of the match. Dennis Donnelly will take this corner kick from the near side. Ref blows his whistle, the kick is up. Into the box, headed on net, and what a save! The Alexandros keeper makes a beautiful save. And then he covers it up. Alexandros thinking that the ref should have called a goal kick, but as it stands, they still have the 1-0 lead. What defense there from Megas. Like there was Socrates Pascanidis in net for Alexandros. Pastianidis, excuse me. As a Greek man, I should be getting the Greek names right. Garden City player has one of their boots untied. So we'll stop play to make sure he gets his shoes tied. Garden City will push again, trying to find that equalizing goal. The pass with not enough bend on it. Goes right into the hands of the keeper. Megas is going to push. Grounded shot there. Starosta to try to spurn the offense from the midfield, but now Garden City, as the wide pass is just a bit too wide. A bit too wide for Matthew Burke, who would have had to have grown about double his height to get that ball. It'll be a Megas throw-in. Mukala will take this one. That ball goes out of bounds. It'll be a Garden City throw. Pretty far away from the touchline, he takes that throw in. And it's a turnover, and now Megas is going to push. Trying to find inside the 18 with a pass a bit too far. And Ray, the keeper, sends it out. That was Mikhail Kapelnikov, the one closest to the ball. Chance to give Megas a 2-0 lead. Foul called and a free kick awarded to Megas. It looks like we'll have a sub. That is Lazar Bumperi, who will take a seat for Megas. And the free kick is up and away. Heads right into the box. Garden City trying to send it into the box, and the ball is out, and it'll be another corner kick. That was Vitaly Firzov on that ball, and they'll get the third corner kick of the match for Garden City. Garden City, a lot of set piece chances here in the early going, about 20 minutes into this first half, but not much to show for it. Only one shot on net, and it was a nice save by Pastianidis. As the corner kick is up, the outswinger stays in the attacking third for Garden City. They will have to reset. Crossing pass into the box, headed on net, but not enough juice on it, and Pastianidis makes the easy save. Megas moving quickly. I'd like to remind our Game and Frame audience that Game and Frame is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt has made the world's freshest and most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code on the screen to get 10% off and keep it fresh. Make sure to tune in later in the first half to watch the Game and Frame Saves of the Month for the month of April. You can vote on the Save of the Month nominees by going to the Game and Frame Instagram page and commenting who you believe made the best save in the month of April. As that long pass saddles the touchline and eventually goes out for a Megas throw-in. And just as a fun little bonus, the winner of the Save of the Month contest will win an Air Case cleat bag. Very quickly now, a throw-in for Garden City, but not before we get some subs. Theo Lamandarios takes that throw-in, excuse me. Perhaps too much basketball on the mind in this city. The New York Knicks defeating the Boston Celtics in 6 games to advance to their first Eastern Conference Final since 2000. They'll start in a couple days against the Indiana Pacers. As Garden City gets a 4th corner kick and defended nicely by Megas. Ball headed out of bounds, and it'll be a throw-in. Madarios takes a shot on net, and the ball is deflected out of his hands. Everyone's calling for something, but the refs will say play on until the ref blows his whistle. And call the foul in the box. No free kick, no penalty kick awarded. Bastianidis made a nice save, but the ball was forced out of his hands, whether legally or illegally. I'm not quite sure. But in any event, it'll be a free kick within their own 18-yard box for Megas Alexandros. Megas trying to push, but the lead pass bonked off of the player's head. And Megas will have to reset. That was Starosta. We tried to make a very long lead pass, but no one was there. Fortunately for them, it deflected off of a Garden City player before it went out of bounds. Will be a throw-in, but not before we get one more sub. Make sure the subs get on pitch before any throw-in is awarded. And Pavliuk, excuse me, he's back on the field after taking a breather. Again, the only assist in this game belongs to him, and he'll take a shot on net. It's saved there by Kyle Ray. And this will be Megas' first corner kick of the match. A little bit under 30 minutes into this match. Pavliuk, who already has an assist today, tried to find a goal. He came close, but Kyle Ray makes the save. And the corner kick is up, and the header is just wide. And so one and done for Alexandros. Ray now with a quick goal kick, making Garden City work out of the back. Nice lead pass there from Gossi, but it just goes right back to midfield. Nice touch pass out there to Lamandarios. Trying to work around the far end, and that pass just a bit too far for Matthew Burke. Go out of bounds for a goal kick. Not enough bend on that pass. Low line drive goal kick, doesn't even leave midfield. Ref calls a foul there, and it'll be a free kick for Garden City. Once again, we'd like to remind you to tune in to the Vargas Cup, the over 40 Cup sanctioned by the ENYSSA, between New York West Indies United and Germania FC, airing right after this game here on Game and Frame. Same camera operator, same broadcaster for that game. As Megas is pushing down the far side, gets it into the middle for Pavliuk, and the flag is up, and we get our first offside of the match. When the Marth Cup tournament started, there were 9 teams, 8 of them belonging to the LISFL. The only non-LISFL team was the Central Park Rangers Legends. Central Park Rangers, of course, the team in the American Premier Soccer League Metropolitan Conference, about middle of the conference there, with several teams within the Cosmopolitan Soccer League and other leagues. I think they also have a side in the LISFL. But they were eliminated in the first round, Central Park Rangers. And very simply, LISFL has won the Marth Cup, just depending on which team it will be, either Garden City or Megas. Nice way to play around the defender there by Danelli. We'll send it into the box. Loads of blue shirts there to pick it up, though. Lamadarius tried to head it away, and that ball is deflected, and it will be a throw-in for Garden City. But we do have a player down on the near side of the pitch. Not sure if it was knee to knee, perhaps a cramp. However, he looks to be in a good deal of pain. Now working on more than 30 minutes into this match. We are in the 33rd minute, just about. And it looks like the refs are calling for medical attention. Looks like he will be subbed out. So the head coach comes out to give him a bottle of water. The head coach for Megas Alexandros, Pandeli Gini, when he gets back up on his own feet, he looks like he will limp off the pitch. He is walking under his own power without any support, which is a good sign. And it looks like we will be getting a substitution. His teammates giving him pats on the back. As it stands, it will be a throw-in for Garden City, who makes some substitutions of their own. The Lombardarios, who will take this throw in. Much closer to the touchline this time. Gets it in, gets to Burke. Burke will give it back to Lamandarios. And he tried to deflect the pass away from Megas, and he does, out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in. Ref telling the player where to throw the ball in. He does. Straddles the line. Turned over immediately to Garden City. Garden City now can push. They're in the box. Megas trying to call for a handball, but they clear the ball away anyway before any call is made. Trying to push now. But nothing doing there for Alexandros and Garden City. We'll work out of the back. Very quickly ahead now is Alexandros. Pavliuk on the near sideline. He'll get it off to Mukali. Tasora. Starosta. And he'll send it all the way back. Chased down there by Garden City. Almost one there. Looking for a foul, but he's not going to get it as the ball rolls into the keeper's hands. Lovely tree-lined background here today with the Hellgate Bridge just peeking out of the trees right behind. Of course, carrying the Amtrak's Northeast Regional Branch. The United States' only high-speed rail service running between Washington, D.C. and Boston. We got two Long Island-based teams here. Amtrak has been wanting to go on to Long Island for quite some time now. As Donnelly tried to play it inside for Burke, he gets it back into the 18-yard box. He's tripped up right in front of the box. And we'll get a free kick in a dangerous zone for Garden City. As the Megas players trying to plead their case. Ref isn't going to hear it. And honestly, they're lucky that he was tripped up just outside of the box. Because then a few feet forward and it would have been a penalty kick. But instead it'll be a free kick from about 20 yards out. A little bit off center to the left. And it'll be James Zayden who will take it. Other players lined up as well. And it's a grounder. Try to go under the wall. And the deflection and the pass that resulted of it gets deflected again, all the way out of bounds for a throw-in. Garden City on the near touchline. Lamandarios, a long throw-in into the box. Deflected way up in the air. Headed down and cleared out, but not fully. As Goss wins it back for Lamandarios. Puts it on the near touchline. Donnelly will put it into the 18-yard box, and it's headed away. Garden City looks like they've had more possession in the last about 15 minutes. But besides that one shot, they really have not had many chances. But he finds the player in the 18-yard box, but the pass just a bit too far from him. He could not catch up, and it will roll out of bounds for a goal kick. Another one-and-done opportunity for Garden City. We're about in the 40th minute here. Just a handful of minutes left before this half is over. If you're just joining us, thank you for joining us. I'm Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame. Megas Alexandros scored early on a goal from Vangel Mukali from just outside the left side of the 18. Hit the top right corner off a pass from Andrei Pavliuk. All of that happened in the 5th minute, and that goal is the difference so far in this first half. The Marth Cup Championship. As the goal kick is taken by a defender, reaches midfield. Nice heel touch fast from Mukali, and he'll give it back to Pavliuk. And an easy foul call there as Pavliuk takes a spill. Mukali will take this free kick. The curler bends into the box, but right into a Garden City defender. But they turn it right back over. And Velasquez trying to catch the goalie sleeping. He wound up and shot it from about a third of the way towards the net. But he got too much ankle, and the ball curled away from the net for a goal kick. A long goal kick. Does not reach midfield, but Garden City will get it back. Ray, the keeper, who has made one save today, but has also let up a goal. He'll swing it forward as a Megas player hits his teammate. He hits the floor. Garden City trying to find the equalizer before the half is out. But Megas playing staunch defense. That's Semkovic. Number 19 in blue. But the ball was just given up. Donnelly tries to get it to Lamandarios, and he saves it from going out of bounds. That would have been a dangerous throw-in for Megas. Goss through the middle. Finds O'Reilly. And a shot on net just past the crossbar. The post, excuse me. And it was Sean Riley who put the ball on net, but it missed the net just wide. And the score remains 1-0. Almost in stoppage time now, the 44th minute of this first half. Game started at 10:03. Megas playing with the lead. They'll push. Mukali on the near side. Tries to get to the pass, but Lamandarios beat him to it. Burke. Now Goss. Goss in the middle to Riley. Burke now. Ref saying no to the foul. But before the ball went out of bounds, there was a foul there. So nice tackle by the Alexandros player. Lazar Bermperi back onto the pitch. Flamandarios takes the low free kick. And a foul called. That was James Zayden who committed the foul. Megas, perhaps before the half is over, trying to extend their lead. Bermpari, working around the defense, puts it out wide. He'll take a shot, and it misses the near side of the post. Sliced away from the net. And in all certainty, the half will end 1-0 Megas. Of course, this is not official yet. The ref has not blown his whistle. We are now in stoppage time here. Field 75 of Randall's Island. This portion of Randall's Island used to be called Ward's Island back when the two islands were separate. I believe it was in the 50s when the city joined the island together artificially or naturally. More likely artificially, much like what they did with the Marble Hill neighborhood in Manhattan. Ball pushed forward. Pavliuk was the only player there in blue and was turned away very easily. One last free kick perhaps for Garden City as this first half nears its end. Trying to push forward, it's Goss. Trying to head it inbound, and he does, but right into a sea of blue players. And Megas now. Ball stays onside. Pavliuk on the far side. He passes back to the middle. Bermpari. Right outside the 18. Gets it out to Starosta, who crossed it into the box. Shot on net by Mukali. Rolls right into the hands of Ray. Count that as a save. The shot was on net. Another pass inside. Pavliuk into the box now. He's the only player in blue there. Trying to work around the defense. Crosses it in for Mukali, but the ball deflected out, and it'll be a corner kick right as this half ends. A lot of stoppage time here. Pavliuk all over the attacking third for Megas. Already has the assist and almost had a goal earlier in the match. Mukali will take this corner kick. Sends it into the box, and it's headed away by Goss. Put on net there by a Megas player, but deflected away by the Garden City defense. And we'll have another corner kick. Garden City with 4 corner kicks in this first half. Megas will about to take their third. Pushing now on 4 minutes of stoppage time here as the corner kick is up. Try to head out by the defense, and while it stays in the box, Megas cannot find its way there, and a foul called just outside the box. And Garden City's defense good at keeping the ball out of the net, but perhaps not out of the box as both players hit the floor. And it looks like the ball will remain with Garden City. We have an extra ball on the pitch. We'll wait until he gets off. Kyle Ray will take this free kick from just inside the 18-yard box. About 10 yards on the left side of his net. Another short goal kick. And there's the first half whistle. After 45 minutes and change, Megas Alexandros leads 1-0 over the Garden City Centennials in this Marth Cup Championship round. Stay tuned as we will now present to you the Game and Frame saves of the month for April.
Punched out by Spielvogel. Burkhart fires! Oh, that was off the bottom of the bar!
Gomez, his first touch. Drop now for Munoz first time. Munoz, what a save that is! From the right hand of P. Renzel into the crossbar and out for a corner.
This kick. Into the box! Oh, what a save! Dadone with a great one-handed save! His first time in the sighted goal, gets past two, takes a shot! And Nish does so well to meet the shot, tipping the ball over the bar.
On the back end. Speculative effort that's gonna fall for someone in the box. Oh, very nearly. A reaction save forced from Caporales.
Blocks that cross from Puig. Sharifi now fires! Another save by Kazun! That's his third in the half!
Quick release for Hernandez. You know Hernandez is going to get there. Got some work to do. It's one man taking on an army, and it is Hernandez. He took on hell with a squirt gun, and he quenched the flames. Justine Nunez Hernandez, an impressive stamp on the match.
Foxy. There's a shot, and Kazun beats it away again.
About it. They don't want to let this opportunity pass without equalizing. Fake shot, fake. The third shot, low and a goal! A couple dummies and a low shot makes this game 1-1.
Right side is net. Can he bend it around the wall? He's gone for it! And it's tipped over the crossbar. Lovely fingertip save by Perez. Let's see if it's enough to stop them. Joe Holland. Once again, Perez called into action.
Now Trot. Cross.
Oh my word! What a goal! What a team goal from New York International! Back to the captain with a lot of space. Crossed inside, using his chest. Aristotle Zazulin to the rescue! As now his defensive expertise put to the test. Diaz trying to shield the ball away from Diallo. Diallo squeezing past. Still with the assist! Goal! South Bronx United! The ball is back into play. Beautiful work, Winder with the nutmeg.
Room to move here. This is Waring again. Waring puts it into the middle. Doggart! Doggart! They can't clear it off the line! Orson Doggart puts the finishing touch.
Chango can't quite keep it. Yo, pick it up. Dangerous area. Malachi with a shot. Beautiful save from the keeper.
Now he's on. Kamara's on sides. Kamara gets around the keeper. This could be it. Could finish. It's 2. That's the final whistle. Polonia seals the deal in the last kick of the game. What an effort there by Kamara.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game and Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division I programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back to Randall's Island here in New York City, as the soccer game behind us annoys us by putting their soccer balls on our pitch. Anyway, we are here for the Marth Cup final, consisting of teams whose players are 30 years old or older. We have Megas, Alexandros, and the Garden City Centennials. For those of you who are just joining us, welcome. My name is Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame. Megas scored very early in the first half. Megas, the team in their blue kits and navy blue shorts. Garden City, white kits, blue shorts, as automatically they are pushing forward. A cross pass inside was intercepted by the keeper for Megas Alexandros, Socrates Bastianidis. Made a couple good saves in that first half, which has kept Garden City with a goose egg on their scorebug. As that pass is cleared away and taken over there, a long shot deflected in front and taken away by Garden City. Early chance for Megas, trying to double their 1-0 lead. And for those of you who saw the Game and Frame Save of the Month nominees during the halftime break, be sure to vote for your favorite Save of the Month by going onto the Game and Frame Instagram page and commenting the goal that you think made the best save. Voting ends tonight. As Megas turns the ball over. A good tackle there, maybe too good, as one of the players gets clipped right on the shin. And as he recovers, he complains to the ref, hey man, where's that foul? No foul given as Garden City pushes forward. Nice pass there to Zayden. Tried to push the ball forward, but it was turned over. We're now getting the wafts of a freshly cut lawn as our great city workers who work in the parks department take the lawnmower out and about. No mowing this lawn though, because this is artificial. A foul called there, drawn there by Garden City and committed by Lazar Brempari, who was complaining that he drew a foul earlier. They didn't call it, but then they did call this pass foul. The ref still talking to Megas players about that last call. Namukali trying to receive some sort of explanation. Blows his whistle, and here's the free kick from Donnelly. Backspin, stays in the air. Zayden. Now it's Burke. Burke tried to shoot it from there, but deflected right there at the point of contact. No foul called there, and Megas will push forward. Velasquez could not get to that pass in time, and Garden City takes it right back. Zayden wants to send it into the box, but he can't really find an opening, so he'll just push it to the side and send it all the way back to his defensive line. Goss in the middle. Gets it out to Donnelly. Donnelly sends it in. And it went through everybody, but not through Pastianidis. The goal kick goes right back to Garden City. Burke. Ball's turned over now. Pavlyuk. Lucky that the pass deflected off, and it'll be a throw-in for Megas. Hold on, Maharovsky with that throw-in. And the refs say play on. Megas wanted a penalty perhaps inside the box, but no call. And it looks like they just called a foul on Megas, and it'll be a free kick, I believe, for Garden City. No, it will just be a throw-in for Megas. Once again, Garden City in their white kits and their blue shorts going right to left. Megas Alexandros in their blue kits and navy blue shorts going left to right. And a foul called there, easily a foul call there on Goss. And the ref tells him, it was a foul, calm yourself. Free kick from just inside the midfield line for Megas. Taken nice and long right into the 18. And Kyle Ray tried to make the save on it initially. He couldn't, and the ball is in! A mishandled collection there by Kyle Ray leads to the second Megas Alexandros goal It is now 2-0 here on Randall's Island, and looks like one of the players may be a little hurt, a little shaken up after that goal. It was kind of a messy goal, and I'm not quite sure who connected on the final shot, but as it stands, it is now 2-0 Megas. Took place in about the 50th minute. The player that was closest there was Elton Davidi. Perhaps it was him who scored that goal. It doesn't matter. The ball hit off the near post and snuck behind the far post for Megas' second goal of the match. And they are well on their way to a Marth Cup championship. Mukali now will take a seat. Donnelly sends it forward, head of the way, and it'll be out of bounds, a throw in for Garden City. For those of you just joining us, the Marth Cup, a tournament run by the East New York State Soccer Association. As Pavliuk gets the ball and pushes it forward, all of its teams are comprised of players who are over 30 years old. That ball deflected out of bounds. It'll be a Megas throw-in. This is the championship round. Both of these clubs compete in the Long Island Soccer Football League, as that shot by Starosta sails high over the net for a goal kick. Be a Megas throw. Velasquez to a sea of white shirts. Goss heads it away to Donnelly, and Donnelly tried to clear it forward, but Megas playing a good trap. And that's a foul there on Donnelly. Sarosta will take a moment to collect himself. Supine on the floor, but he gets back up and he's just fine. Donnelly perhaps trying to plead his case. Megas will get another set piece opportunity. The free kick is up. Bends into the box. Headed away by Garden City. Deflected up. Still in play, but Garden City will just let this roll out for a goal kick. Make sure to tune in at noon for the next Eastern New York State Soccer Association Cup final, the Vargas Cup final for over 40 teams. There's a nice slide tackle there to get the ball out from under the feet of Goss. It'll be a corner kick. The Vargas Cup final between the New York West Indies United and the Germania FC. As the low corner kick is headed away from the net, Megas controls. But the pass deflected and Goss recovers. Another pass inside the box, trying to get it out to Riley, who picks it up, trying to work around the defense, but 2 defenders is perhaps too much for him. As Goss collects the deflection. Now it's his turn to try to work away around the defenders. Megas playing nice defensively. And Pavliuk, who already has an assist today on the first goal, and has been heavily involved in the offense throughout. Garden City takes it back in its own end, and Burke will now push into the middle. And Zayden, excuse me, not Zayden. There was Mario Gagliano, perhaps. Number 16 in white. But he took a good hit. And while some people may call this sport football, that type of hit belongs to American football, and it's not really allowed in this type of gridiron sport. Donnelly will take the free kick from inside the center circle. It's up and away. Goss, the closest one to the ball, but it was pushed aside by Megas. That ball out of bounds on the touch line, not the goal line, so it'll be a throw-in for Garden City and not a corner. Despite having 4 corner kicks in the first half, they have yet to have a corner kick in this half. That's a lie, and the goal's in! That ball is in! A correction, they had a corner kick earlier in the half, but Goss finds the back of the net, and this deficit has been cut in half. Megas Alexandros 2, Garden City 1. And excuse me, that was Sean Riley who put the ball in the net after that throw-in. The throw-in went into the box. It was bounced around a bit between the offense and the defense, and Riley put his head on the ball, and it found the back of the net. And they beat Pastianidis for the first time today. They say a 2-goal lead is the most dangerous in sports. Perhaps we're seeing that now. In the 58th minute, Garden City shows life. So Megas Alexandros, after conceding their first goal of the match, playing a bit more aggressively as they just win that free kick. Alexandros given up 6 goals in regulation in this tournament. As the header on net, a foul is called and it'll be a free kick for Garden City. Megas trying to recoup that 2-goal lead. Pass deflected but picked up there by Garden City. Pressured by the defense, but the ball finds safe turf. Goss does a little spin move on his hand to keep the ball at his foot. Pretty impressive there. And the ball stays out of bounds. It goes out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for Megas, but What acrobat. What an acrobatic move there from Goss to keep the ball on his foot. Garden City gets the ball back. Second half started around 11:01 a.m. as Garden City is now pushing, trying to find the equalizing goal. The ball deflected away, and it'll be a Garden City throw-in. Riley taking some exception to what Bohdan Maharovsky was doing to him defensively, but it does not escalate beyond that. Trying to win the ball back, Maharovsky could not, and it'll be a throw-in for Garden City. Throws out a Russian cuss word to accentuate it. Blaine McGee swings it around. Garden City perhaps playing a bit more aggressive, emboldened by their first goal. Trying to see if they can equalize now. Burke on the near side of the 18, just outside. Swing around the defense, and he hits the deck. Refs say play on, as Donnelly now for Garden City gets it back. He'll push it inside. Riley's there, and a foul called. Riley called for the foul as a Megas player hit the deck inside his own 18-yard box, and another player on the floor in pain. Garden City perhaps does not agree with the call, and Riley trying to plead his case to the ref. The ref's not hearing it. And the Megas player, who perhaps got hit in the knee behind the play, starting to get up now. And he's not putting much weight on that leg. He's limping off the floor, off the pitch. And he'll walk off under his own power. Perhaps get a massage. I believe it was knee-on-knee contact that got him. And that knee-to-knee contact really does throw you off. And it'll be a free kick for Megas from inside their 18. Sends it away. Player gets a shoulder on it. Gives it to his teammate. Nice tackle there by the Garden City defender. And the ref's going to call a handball. Maharovsky sends it into the box from the near corner of the attacking half. And it's Garden City who will push forward. Foul called, and the ref tells him to bring it on back to the midfield line. Burke. Free kick goes over everybody's heads. And now Garden City trying to push forward. Riley sends it into the box. Burke is there all alone. He works around the defense, but he could not beat Bastianidis, and the refs call for a goal kick. Great defense there from the Megas keeper. We're past the hour mark here. Randall's Island, field number 75. Waiting on the goal kick here. Subs come onto the field. Free kick is away. Megas wins the goal kick and they'll play it back. Garden City wins it, and the shot on net from the far corner of the 18-yard box, saved there by Bastianidis.
Everything he does is just perfect. Like, he'll just put the perfect shuttle pass.
Garden City gets the ball back, trying to look for the equalizer, but they turn the ball over, and Velasquez will get it into the attacking half. Pavliuk gives it back to Velasquez, and it's just him in a sea of white. And he loses the ball to that sea of white. It's Evan Wagner now, who came in as a sub. Swings the ball around. And it's Zayden. Zayden now. A slight pass into the box. He was tripped up, but no call was given. And it'll be a throw-in for Garden City. Garden City, after their 58th minute goal, trying to find the equalizer. Once again, if the 90 minutes end and there is no clear winner, we go straight to penalty kicks. And Megas sends a booming kick away from the attacking half of Garden City. Pavliuk throws a shoulder onto a player and puts him to the ground. Very clear foul call there. Wagner. Now it's Lombardarios. Ball's turned over, and Pavliuk trying to beat the defender to the ball, but he can't. Deflection was all he needed to get it to the goalie, who sends it back the other way. Aviluk's been all over the attacking half for Megas Alexandros. Had the assist in the first goal in the 5th minute of the first half. As Riley now scored the first goal for Garden City. Sends the ball out of bounds, deflected off a Megas player, but on the touchline side of the flag, it'll be a throw-in. And a player for Megas who hit the floor before that throw-in, or before at least the ball went out of bounds, is still on the floor as it stands. That's the third Megas player to have to come off after knee to knee. Head coach is out there. (11:30 a.m. on the East Coast. Sunday, May 18th. It's been a big sports weekend in New York City, of course. I mentioned before the Knicks winning their Eastern Conference semifinal matchup against the Celtics in 6 games. The Subway Series is also going on today. Sunday Night Baseball. The Mets and the Yankees will play at 7 p.m. at Yankee Stadium in the Bronx. Yesterday in MLS, New York City Football Club defeated the New York Red Bulls 2-0 at Citi Field in Queens. It's Garden City. Can't find that equalizer just yet, but they still have about 20 minutes to go until they have to start worrying. Lambadarios sends it into the box, headed away by the defense, as Wagner tried to get to it, but it was swung away out of bounds. Quick throw in there by Wagner. And he'll send the ball into the box, headed away. Nice shot there from the attacker. I believe that was Goss, from just outside the 18, but it was headed away by the defense, who hit it square right on his cranium. But yes, with the Subway Series, the Hudson River Derby, and the Knicks' general success, it's been a huge weekend for New York sports. And the Megas player stripped. Riley can't believe. And he just got a yellow. Did Starosta perhaps sell the contact? Who's to say, but Riley has just picked up a yellow card here in the 74th minute. Ref puts it into his book. And play continues. No foul called there, as Garden City now plays forward. Garden City pleading for the handball, and they got it. Megas can't believe it. And a yellow card now for Megas. Vasil Shakovic. Vasil Shakovic gets booked just a couple minutes after Sean Riley got booked. So in a match with no yellow card, we've just gotten 2 in the last 3 minutes. And Donnelly will take this very dangerous free kick about a third of the way to the net. All the players are lined up inside the box. The in-swinger goes into the box and is deflected away by Megas. Megas playing great 18-yard box defense to keep the game 2-1. Be a throw-in for Garden City. Wagner, long throw-in, head of the way. Brimpari, excuse me. And the ball deflected off of Brimpari. A Garden City throw. They can't believe it. They thought it was deflected off the Garden City player. Evidently not. We don't have the benefit of video to help us determine. And things now are just getting a bit violent. A lot of tackles, a lot of fouls, and with 2 cards in the last 5 or so minutes, Donnelly committing that foul on Brimpari. Ref helps him get up. And Megas will get the free kick. We're winding down on this second half of play. Megas with goals in the 5th and 50th minute. Garden City, the Centennials, with a goal in the 58th. Garden City seems to have had more of the possession as Riley hits the deck, no foul. And it looks like we're going to get some subs. Thrown by Garden City, turned over. So Wagner sends it into the 18-yard box. Only one player in white there. It's Zayden. And despite being the only player in the box for Garden City, he gets a shot off of his foot. It was high, and it will go out for a Megas goal kick, but what an effort to try to get Megas the equalizing goal. Megas has never trailed in this game. Obviously starting tied. They scored the first goal and the second goal. They'd like to hold this lead for about a little under 15 more minutes. Perhaps more than that, given stoppage time. As New York West Indies United warming up in the background, and Germania FC warming up behind us to prepare for the Vargas Cup Championship, which will happen just after this game finishes up. And even though it happened off camera, I can report that the tent meant to shield the champions from the sun and also the trophies is just blown over the fence. was not on camera, but I can assure you it was quite humorous. Megas will take the goal kick. Zayden wins it by the head. And now it's Lamandarios. Lamandarios trying to win it away from Pavliuk. And he can't. And it'll be a throw-in. Velasquez tried to win that header, but he couldn't. Wagner. Lamandarios trying to send it in, and now it's in the center. Cross pass to Wagner. Gets there eventually after some deflections. But another deflection there, and he pulls him down, and that's a foul. Wagner pulled down Maharovsky by the shoulder and is called for the foul. Megas will take any possession they can get with the 1-goal lead. Don't have to play too aggressively here. Interesting little tidbit, their name, Megas Alexandros, written in Greek on the back of their jerseys. As Velasquez sends it to the side for Pavliuk. Pavliuk takes your shot and it's deflected right in front. Velasquez tried to win the ball back, but the ball was sent away before he can get a tackle there. Turnover. Incidental contact, the ref says, and we play on. Wagner sends it into the middle, but no one's there to pick it up. Shakovic got the yellow card earlier in the match. Sends it to the middle, and Megas gets the backspinning ball. And right in front, number 32 trying to get around the keeper. Ray out of his net to try to deter the pass, but the cross pass right into the hands of Kyle Ray. And Garden City will push forward. I don't think anyone touched that ball. And the ref calls for a throw-in for Megas. Maharovic throws it in. And Perry sends it to the other side of the field. Pavliuk keeps it in bounds, but a soft roller right to the keeper. Garden City perhaps has to work a bit faster now. A 1-goal deficit in the championship round as the shot is up and it curves wide. We have a couple players on the floor in pain, both grabbing their knees. We're in the final 10 minutes of regulation here. If Garden City cannot find the equalizer and force penalties, the Marth Cup Championship will go to Megas Alexandros and another player with perhaps a cramp or more knee-to-knee contact on the floor. And number 32 in blue gets help from his teammate to walk off the field. Fortunately for these players, this is the last game of this tournament, given the chance to rest up and heal any injuries they've sustained in this match. There's the man with the captain's armband for Megas, Mr. Vangil Mukali, who scored the first goal of the match. Another quick recap. Mukali scored the first goal in the 5th minute for Megas Alexandros. In the 50th minute, the second half, Elton Davidi got a piece of a ball and that ended up in the net. It's 2-0 then in the 58th minute. It was Sean Riley for Garden City. Who put the ball in the net for Garden City's first and to this point only goal. Riley now gets tripped up by Velasquez, and it'll be a foul. And a yellow given to Velasquez. It's the second yellow for Megas. First one given to Vasil Shekovic. Donnelly will take the free kick from the edge of the center circle. Just barely reaches the 18 as Brimperi pushes forward for Pavliuk. Pavliuk looks like he can get to this ball, and he does. All he has to do is beat the defense. He puts a shot on net, and it just hits the outside of the cage. He missed near side. And the score remains 2-1. But at this point, perhaps Megas just wants to kill time. We are in the 87th minute now of this 90-minute contest. I'd like to remind you that this broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt has made the world's freshest and most advanced cleat bag, the Air Case. It uses antimicrobial technology to block smell, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Salt is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code on the screen to receive 10% off and keep it fresh. Megas looks to be keeping it fresh here with a 2-1 lead late in this Marth Cup final. Once again, stay tuned for the Vargas Cup final, the ENYSSA, between Germania FC out of the EDSL and New York West Indies United out of the Long Island Soccer Football League. A throw in for Garden City, and they got to play with urgency here. They want a taste of the trophy. They got to find the back of the net before this game ends to force a winner-take-all penalty kick shootout. Burke trying to win the ball back, and he can't. Brimperi. He'll take the ball forward, and he passes it out to his teammate who's right in front of the net. He's going to take a shot, and it's right in his breadbasket. Right into the gut of Kyle Ray, who keeps it 2-1. And now Garden City has a chance to equalize. Long pass forward, but no one in front to take it. And Maharovic will send it way out of bounds. Velasquez hits the deck as he grabs his shin. That was Mikhail Kapelnikov who took that shot on net. Perhaps if he took a bit more time, he would have perhaps gotten that third goal, but making sure the ref got the right call. We're going into stoppage time as it stands in about 30 seconds. Velasquez walks off on his own power, and I'm not sure if the ref is calling the match here or not. So a little bit of discussion between the ref and Velasquez as Wagner will take the throw in for Garden City into the box. Headed on, the shot is low and it's deflected off of a Garden City player. Perhaps one of the few chances they'll have left in this match. We do have stoppage time to play though, as Megas up the far side will get a throw in. Starosta will take the throw in here, as we are now into stoppage time. The time for Garden City is now or never. They win the throw in. Pass to Wagner on the near side. Cuts back into the middle. He loses the pass and is turned over. Bernd Perry. Try to win the ball back, but the seconds that take away, less time for Garden City to work with. Danelli sends it far side. Working on the defender. Garden City gets it back and the tackle made, but not out of the third just yet. Ref holding his whistle for now. The header on net, deflected away by Mikhailovic. Out of bounds for a throw. Wagner trying to work quickly. Kyle Ray getting closer and closer to midfield, perhaps to try to help out his team if they need. Riley, the team's only goal scorer today. And a foul in the 18-yard box. And that's a second yellow for Riley. He's been sent off. Number 35 in blue, writhing in pain on the floor. Riley gives him a little courtesy tap, but he knows he's done for the day. Scored a goal in the 58th minute to give Garden City a chance at an equalizer. Garden City has not found it just yet, but they will play the rest of this match with 10 men. Despite the injury sustained from Megas, they can taste the Marth Cup in the distance. The free kick, headed away. Mukali takes the throw in. Nice and easy. Mukali scored the first goal in the first half, the only goal in the first half, but the game-winning goal looks like it'll be Elton Davidi, unless Garden City can find an equalizer. Cross pass into the box, a little bit too much air underneath it. and it hits the crossbar and out. It'll be a goal kick. And Garden City running low on chances in the waning minutes of this Marth Cup final. And just to make this game a little longer, Megas will make some subs. We'll take this goal kick. It's up and away. One there. Megas takes it back. Sent it away. Kept in the midfield, though, by the captain. Garden City looking for a miracle. Donnelly. And the ball's taken away. It's Starosta, I believe. He has all the room in the world. He'll send it off to Mukali. It was not Starosta. But the ball is pushed forward. Working out of the back is Garden City. Inside the 18. No foul called there. The ball is played away. Ray will take the ball himself past midfield. Desperation time for Garden City. And bicycle kicked away. Out of bounds. And at this point, it's all up to the ref. Throw in for Garden City. Back to the keeper, Ray. He'll send it forward. Headed forward. Kick missed on net. Out of bounds will be another throw. Velasquez wants a sub. The refs aren't giving it to him. And Kyle Ray fully into the attacking third now. Ball's down, it's another throw for Garden City. My, you talk about stretching out a final. Garden City given more and more time to try to find that equalizing goal, the header, the throw-in into the 18-yard box. Kept in, no foul given. Bicycle kick tried to keep it in. Cross pass in the air. The goalie tried to grab it. And it's in! Garden City miraculously finds the back of the net. And in stoppage time, that just would not end. Garden City has tied this match. And in all likelihood has sent it to penalties. The goal will stand. Megas can't believe it. And with 10 men and seconds remaining on the clock, Garden City has come from 2 goals down to tie this match. Megas, who has been playing well defensively all game, just ran out of gas. There's the final whistle, and we will go to penalties.
Quick release for Hernandez. You know Hernandez is going to get there. Got some work to do. It's one man taking on an army, and it is Hernandez. He took on hell with a squirt gun, and he quenched the flames. Justine Nunez Hernandez, an impressive stamp on the match.
Foxy. There's a shot, and K-Zune beats it away again.
About it. They don't want to let this opportunity pass, not equalizing. Fake shot, fake. The third shot, low and a goal! A couple dummies and a low shot makes this game 1-1.
Right side is net. Can he bend it around the wall? He's gone for it, and it's tipped over the crossbar. Lovely fingertip save by Perez. Let's see if it's enough to stop them. Joe Holland. Once again, Perez called into action.
Now trot, cross. Oh my word! What a goal! What a team goal from New York International!
Back to the captain with a lot of space. Crossed inside, using his chest. Aristotle Zazulin to the rescue. As now his defensive expertise put to the test. Diaz trying to shield the ball away from Diallo. Diallo squeezing past. Phil with the assist. Goal! South Bronx United. The ball is back into play. Beautiful work, Winder with the nutmeg.
Move here. This is Waring again. Waring puts it into the middle. Doggart! Doggart! They can't clear it off the line! Orson Doggart puts the finishing touch.
Shango can't quite keep it. Yo, pick it up. Dangerous area. Malachi with a shot.
Beautiful save from the keeper.
Now he's on. Kamara's on sides. Kamara gets around the keeper. This could be it. Could finish. It's two. That's the final whistle. Polonia seals the deal. In the last kick of the game. What an effort there by Kamara.
Back from break in a stunning turn of events. The Garden City Sentinels tied the game in the waning seconds of this Marth Cup final, and the trophy will be decided on penalty kicks. 5 rounds. Garden City will shoot first. As the teams lined up at half field, Megas scored first in the 5th minute, and that goal held the entirety of the first half. Then in the 50th minute of the second half, Megas scored again, and it looked like a 2-0 lead was insurmountable. But in the 58th minute, Sean Riley found the back of the net, and finally, after Sean Riley was sent off for yellow card accumulation, Garden City was able to find the back of the net for the second goal. A very long amount of stoppage time has brought us here to penalties. Here's the first shot for Garden City. A hesitation there, and it's in. Garden City takes the early 1-0 lead. Now Megas will send their shooter. Kyle Ray made some good saves to keep the game at just 2 goals. Shakovic shoots, and it's saved there by Ray. Vasil Shakovic, who got a yellow card early in the match, not able to break the plane. And it's 1-0 Garden City in this penalty kick shootout, the first round. Bastianidis lines up for the second round. It's James Zayden. He lines up, he runs up, he shoots, and he snuck it right inside the right-hand post. Bastianidis could do nothing but stare and watch. And it's 2-0. And now it's Vangel Mukali who opened the scoring in the 5th minute, wearing the captain's armband for Megas. Here comes a shot, and it's in, but the ref blew his whistle. The ball was blown off the spot, and so we'll do it again. The wind is blowing here on Randall's Island. Take 2. It's in. Mukali scores first, or scores the first goal at least for Megas Alexandros after 2 rounds. 2-1 Garden City. We're in the 3rd round now. The captain's armband wearer for Garden City hits the post. It's the crossbar. Whatever kind of iron it is that holds up the net, he hit it. And the score remains 2-1, going into the bottom of the 3rd round. Fashion Dolari will take the 3rd round shot for Megas. Down 2-1, we'll see if he can tie it up here. No! Kyle Ray makes the save. And after 3 rounds, it's 2-1. Garden City with the 2-1 lead after 3 rounds at the start of the 4th. A make and a Megas miss will send Garden City home improbable Marth Cup champions. It's Dominic McCartan. He shoots and scores. Dominic McCartan makes it 3-1, and now the onus is on Kyle Ray. He's made 2 saves so far. A save here in this 4th round. And Garden City walks away champions. And Megas Alexandros accidentally lining it up in the lacrosse penalty area as opposed to the soccer penalty area. Megas will need a goal here to keep their championship hopes alive. Here's the 4th round shot. And it's in! 3-2. after the 4th round. And now, Garden City controls their championship destiny. In the 5th and possibly final round of this penalty shootout, it'll be Vitaly Firsov who will try to win the championship here for Garden City. The whistle blows. Firsov shoots. He scores! Garden City, Marth Cup champions! And an unlikely come from behind victory. We thank you for watching this stunning Marth Cup final. I'm Alexander Ganias. Tune in later for the Vargas Cup final between Germania FC and the New York West Indies United. Apologize for the delay. Welcome to the Vargas Cup final on Game and Frame. I'm Alexander Ganias. After a thrilling Marth Cup final with the over-30s, we'll turn the clock back a decade. The over-40s get the time to shine. It's New York West Indies United and Germania FC. I'm Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame. A shot early by West Indies, punched away by the Germania keeper. Germania. And a foul called on the Germania player. I believe it's pronounced Germania. And that's how I'll pronounce it for the rest of the match. Germania FC coming out of the Eastern District Soccer League, comprised of teams in Westchester County, Rockland County, Orange County, and Dutchess County in New York. The 4 counties that sandwich the Hudson River. Germania FC had a bye to start this tournament. There was a round of 32, but there weren't 32 teams to have a round of 32, so a lot of teams got byes. West Indies United is pushing forward, too forward though, as it ends up in the hands of the keeper. The keeper wearing number 1 for Germania. Perhaps that's not number 1. I can't quite see it. It's a white number on a light green jersey. But for West Indies, they're going to push in their attacking half. James Chaperon, now with the ball, wearing what I thought was the captain's armband. It's just a yellow undershirt. Oh no, that's just a yellow undershirt. Gary Jean tried to send it into the box, a shot wide. It'll be a goal kick for Germania. Back to Germania. Had to beat Rhinebeck FC, United Albanians, and Washingtonville FC. 3 straight wins to get them into the Vargas Cup Championship. Germania sends the goal kick into the near side. That was Rivellino Hector who saved that ball on the near side. Send it out around. Chaperon gets it back. Sends it over to Alfred Luce. And West Indies United making sure they're on the right page. It is early. West Indies did not get the benefit of a first round bye. They had to beat 4 teams to get here. As part of the over 40 tournament, they beat a team out of the Cosmopolitan Soccer League, 2 teams out of the Cosmo Soccer League. The Manhattan Kickers Legends, they defeated 4-3 on penalties. And the Sporting Astoria OGs, who they beat 5-0. In between, they beat Polonez. And finally, in the semifinals, they beat Cosmos FC. Perhaps not to be confused with the New York Cosmos. That team spells their name with a Z. 2 Z's, in fact. As the Indies keeper, Johnny Sainville, kicks it out of bounds. Will be a throw-in for Germania. Germania wearing white kits, black sleeves, and blue shorts, going right to left. West Indies wearing orange jerseys with blue shorts, going left to right. Keepers both wearing neon green. As the corner kick, I thought it was a throw-in, but it was a corner kick, is won by the Indies. And the West Indies will give it right back for a Germania throw. And immediately, Alan Kakambo hits the deck. Make sure to give some time for his team. If you're joining us from the Marth Cup final, we are on the same field, Randall's Island field, number 75, in the shadow of the RFK Bridge, what most people call the Triborough. The bridge that connects Manhattan, the Bronx, and Queens. However, to my knowledge, there's not a bridge that connects Bronx and Queens directly, at least in this part of the city. I understand of the Whitestone and the Stark's Neck bridges, but that's in the eastern part of the Bronx, much farther away from here. Throw in for the West Indies.
Offsides by a mile.
Long throw in for the West Indies. Back heel kick there from Robbins Vennett. And the West Indies attacking now. Try to set up a shot, but they couldn't. And Germania comes away with the ball now at midfield. Maynor Rodriguez Salas had the ball on his foot, but gave it up. Hector tried to do a little step over, and he has to give the ball back to his teammate. Guy Desir. Perhaps it's pronounced Guy. These are the West Indies after all. Chaperon, he'll take a shot, and it put too much backspin on it. Sent it over the net. And there's James Chaperon. First shot of the game for the West Indies. West Indies United. New York West Indies United out of the Long Island Soccer Football League. I do find it interesting that you put soccer and football in the same league name, the LISFL. The league was founded in 1948, so perhaps they needed a determination from a American Football League. My research only turned up so far, so much. Germania with the ball now. Steven Nairady. Turned the ball over, but a foul is called, and Germania will get a free kick out of this in the attacking half. Taken just in between the 18-yard box and midfield. Free kick will be taken by number 6, Matt Vigiano. Congratulate the Strumpf Cup winners, also on Game and Frame earlier today at Estiria. As West Indies United playing out of the back. Tried to touch it forward, but pass deflected by a Germania defender. And now Germania on the attacking half. That pass went past Matt Riley, the LaGrangeville native. Pass deflected there. West Indies United having to beat 4 teams to get to this match. All Germania only had to face 3. It's just how the cup works. Started with about 24 teams, as opposed to the 9 teams in the preceding Marth Cup final. Trying to win the ball And he does, all the way out to Hector. Hector crosses it into the box. And that goes onto the net, but not into the net. It'll be out for a goal kick. The other player on that rush was number 9, Jean Ade. Jean, perhaps. I'd like to remind you that this broadcast is sponsored by Salt Athletic. Salt Athletic has made the world's freshest and most advanced cleat bag, which they call the Air Case. It uses antimicrobial technology to block smells, making for odor-free car rides and houses. Game and Frame is offering an exclusive discount, or excuse me, Salt Athletic is offering the Game and Frame community an exclusive discount. Scan the QR code on the screen and get 10% off. Keep it fresh. In the 12th minute of this Vargas Cup final, as the ball goes out of play, the 4th ref will get that ball. Hopefully no subs are made. The New York West Indies United over 40 club, coached by Rudy Belot. One of the assistant coaches is Ricardo Antoine, who is wearing number 19 today for the orange and blue. And the head coach for Germania, Chris Hundersmark, and Matt Vigiano. Matt Vigiano wearing number 6 for the team in white. As Germania is trying to push forward. Matt Riley tried to win the ball, but he was either called for a foul or offside. I believe they called a foul there. Short free kick for West Indies United. Once again, because this is a championship round, if the score is tied after 90 plus minutes, we will go directly to a penalty shootout. And the ball is in front, the flag stays down, and it's Ade who shoots, and it's saved. Nice save there by the Germania keeper. That was Jean Ade who had that shot. Perhaps if he went over, it would have went in, but as it stands, a great save there. And now Germania is pushing. Not a great pass there from number 33 in white, Richard Procida. Ball went into the keeper's hands and played away. No real chances yet so far outside of that shot by Ade just a minute ago. Turnover in the Indies. Trying now to push, now in the attacking third. Cross pass over the box. Chaperon tried to take it away from the midfielder, but he could not. Nice touch there from Guy Desir. And he'll get it back. He tried to cross it forward there. I believe the intended target was number 7. Chaperon sends it forward. It's Hector trying to work his defender. Nice touch away by Dave King. Will be a throw-in for the West Indies United team. Whistle blows and we'll get some subs. Gary Jean will take a seat, and replacing him, number 4, Stephen Foley, or Stephen Foley. It looks like the referees perhaps called a corner kick as opposed to a throw-in. The corner kick is away, headed away from the net, picked up by Foley. He'll take a shot. It was right into the hands of the Germania keeper. Referee calls a foul and it will be a Germania throw. I did talk to Chris Hundersmark before the game. It's actually him that's in net, who's made a couple saves today. About 18 minutes into this first half. Looks like it'll be Vigiano who will take this free kick. The arm is up and the ball is away. Headed away. Coming towards our camera stand. And I make a neat little touch. Dave King will take this throw. Instead of King, it'll be Tim Heedy from Marlborough. That'll be another throw-in. Closer to the net now. Gabe Jacario takes this throw-in a bit farther, a bit deeper into the field. Still in, and the West Indies United team will let it go out. Pierre Celestine will take this throw. And Hector commits the foul. Foul drawn there. Excuse me, that was Chris Hundersmark. Chris Hundersmark is wearing number 4 in white. He is not in goal. Joe Simone took that free kick, won by West Indies United. Chaperon. Tried to send it forward, but it was intercepted by Germania. Simone gets it back. Gets it back again from the deflection, but turns it over. And a fast attack there, but perhaps too fast. I believe that was Hector who wanted to be the recipient of that pass, but there's a bit too much juice on it. And it'll be a goal kick for Germania. Goal kick taken by a defender. Won by Foley. And it goes just all the way back into the attacking 18-yard box. Germania recoups and tries to get it out, but turned over again. West Indies will work out of the back. Nice move there to get the defender off his back. Chaperon gets it to Celestine. Celestine puts it into the middle. And now it's Hector, but the flag goes up. West Indies can't believe it, but no further argument other than a few shrugged shoulders. Chaperon now on the far side. He'll send it forward. Chaperon gets it back now. He's pushing forward. He finds Hector. Flag stays down on the near side of the 18-yard box. Crossed it in, but into a sea of white jerseys. No one in orange to collect that pass. Foley. Little short pass in front to Ade. And West Indies will swing it all the way back. That's Alfred Luce. He gives it up to Guy Desir. He swings it in the middle. Nice little touch pass there. And it's Stanley Henry, who is tripped up just outside of the 18-yard box and grabs his knee in discomfort. Looks like we'll be getting a free kick from a pretty dangerous area. Looks like it'll be Chaperon who will take this free kick from the far side of the 18-yard box. He takes the free kick and he shoots it well past the net. It'll be out for a goal kick. Foley wins that header. And now Germania is going to push. We're about a half hour into this first half here. After West Indies, he wins the ball back. You don't see a number 100, but Wilkem's Francois wears it well. He gets the ball and tries to win it back, but nice defense there from Joe Simone. And it looks like we'll get some subs. The throw in from Indies. The cross pass. The shot on net. Saved by the keeper. And a nice little show of affection, make sure nobody's hurt. But West Indies gets another great chance right in front of the net and cannot capitalize. The score remains tied with a couple of goose eggs. Chaperon tries to win the ball back. And the referee's called offside. Strange call in the middle of the field, however, but that's what the refs call, and West Indies will get a free kick. Foley, Chaperon. Long pass is just a bit too long. Ref puts his offside flag up again. Free kick sails over the net behind us. The game will carry on, but unless the ref catches that second ball, we will keep playing. It's like the action is far away. Like the ball is still in play now. No one stopped play. Indies now. A shot curls wide. Number 10 for West Indies. Got his foot on the shot, but he got too much of the side of his foot, and the shot curled away. Header one by Steven Nayarati. And this pass will be collected by Hector on West Indies. Gets himself into the box, passes it off to Chaperon. Chaperon trying to work on his defender, Nayarati. He slips and falls, so he gets some space. A shot is deflected up, and it will roll safely into the hands of the Germania keeper, who has done his fair share to keep this score 0-0. Just now in the 31st minute. No goals yet to speak of here. Francois wins the ball on a free kick, or a throw-in, excuse me. Gets it off to Celestine, who's wedged by two defenders there, and they're going to call a foul. And they banned the wedge block in the NFL. Of course, this is not the NFL, but perhaps similar rationale was used. So it will be a free kick from the near side corner of the attacking half. Free kick's taken on the left foot. Goes into the 6-yard box. But West Indies can't get a foot on it. And Nairati hits the floor, gets back up. He looks like he's fine. Germania cannot get the ball out of their half. West Indies winning the possession battle early as a shot on net right at the keeper, who punches it away quite far, in fact. Almost 30 yards away. But Chaperon gets it back for West Indies. Gets it out to Francois in the 18. He'll cross pass, and the shot is in! The initial attempt, the player slipped, but it's Rivellino Hector who backs up his teammate and scores the opening goal of the match. In the 32nd minute, New York West Indies United finds the opening goal. And it was Rivellino Hector from Wilkem's Francois to open the scoring here. Player who slipped looked like it was Kepler Antoine, who slipped and gave Hector the chance to score that goal. But now Germania pushing fast. They want to equalize soon. Maynor Rodriguez-Salas had the ball for a minute. Now it's Naradi, excuse me. And it'll be a goal kick. So Germania, in an attempt to quickly equalize, could not find a rebound. We'll get some subs on the field first. Matt Riley, who started this game, came off in the first round of subs, comes back onto the field of play. As the Germania defender wins that long pass, gets it to his keeper, but the keeper shanks the clearance pass. And this is the detriment of playing on Randall's Island. All the fields are very close together. But it is one of the only spots almost dedicated to youth sports and recreational sports in the city. By far the highest collection of soccer fields and baseball fields. Icon Stadium, a very nice stadium, home to NYCFC 2. And of course today earlier, the PSAL Brooklyn Borough Championships for track and field. I saw a few Brooklyn Tech students on my way over here, waiting for the M35 bus. The only bus that comes onto Randall's Island. Though personally, I believe the BX-15 should also go to Randall's Island, give the Bronx natives some Randall's Island access. But that is neither here nor there. 32nd minute. Rivellino Hector scored the opening goal of the match. It is 1-0 West Indies United off the pass from Wilkem's Francois. But now Germania looking for the equalizer here. Can't quite get it then. So the ball is cleared out and into their own defensive half. Indies come back. Try to swing it around for a second goal, but the ball deflected. Did it stay in? It did. What a save there defensively by Germania. Riley. Simone. Simone trying to work around the offense, but he turns the ball over. But no one in front in orange jerseys to take advantage. As the keeper gets it back from Tim Heedy. Make sure to tune into this halftime break where we will show you the Game and Frame April Saves of the Month. To vote for your favorite save, go onto the Game and Frame Instagram page and vote for the player who you believe made the best save in the month of April. The nominees will be shown in between halves. As Patrick Beckley tried to shoot it into the box, but it curled away and out for a West Indies throw. We'll get some subs first. Hundersmark, as well as Dave King, will take a seat. Get some fresh legs out there. Long forward pass, Francois, but he's beaten to the punch there by Simone. Simone will let the ball go out of bounds. It'll be a goal kick. Goal kick sent away. Nairati, and a foul is called on West Indies. Looks like it was Pierre Celestine got called for that foul. Very friendly atmosphere between these two teams. Not many arguments, not many shoves, as you might see with some of the league matches. West Indies with the 1-0 lead near the end of the first half as Celestine sends it out of bounds for a Germania, excuse me. That's Chris McIntosh. Brooklyn boy, lives in Red Hook. Here's the throw in. The ball is turned over. West Indies will take over. The West Indies, New York West Indies United, 7-1-1 in the LASFL over 40 division. That's 22 points and a plus 17 goal differential. Once again, they defeated the Manhattan Kickers Legends 4-3 on penalties. Polonez over 40, 5-0. Sporting Astoria OGs 5-0, and Cosmos FC 5-2. They have scored 18 goals in this Vargas Cup tournament while only conceding 5. In fact, they had scored 18 goals before this game. They have just scored their 19th in the tournament, bringing their goal differential in this tournament to plus 14. It's not a good sign for Germania, but every game is fresh. And perhaps Germania can cut into this very slim lead. But as the clock ticks forward, West Indies had a chance there in the box, but it was turned over. 3 Germania defenders surrounded the attacker for West Indies. That's a throw-in for Germania. Riley takes the throw. Now it's Beckley. Gets it back to Riley. Riley will send it into the middle. And McIntosh's lead pass went right into the foot of an orange jersey. He's called a foul there on West Indies. They don't agree. And it's drawn by Mike Leonardo. In the waning moments of the first half here on Randall's Island. Deflection goes up and over. That's one there by the West Indies. Celestine. Francois. Hector, the goal scorer today in the 32nd minute. Finds Francois out in the open. The flag stays down. He's going to take a shot and it's in! First it was Francois to Hector. Now it's Hector to Francois. And the West Indies double their lead. It's 2-0. "11 minutes after the first goal, West Indies score in the 43rd minute. And it's 2-0 in this Vargas Cup Championship final. Kickoff is away. And while you might think 2-0 lead is insurmountable, remember, the Marth Cup matchup which preceded this had a 2-0 lead for Megas Alexandros, and Garden City Centennials came back from down 2-0. But Hector may want to make it 3-0. He's going to take a shot from just outside the 18-yard, and the grounder rolls right into the hands of the keeper. What was an 18-5 goal differential in this tournament now has become 20-5. Rodriguez Salas loses the ball on his foot, but the flag man says it's a throw-in for Germania. Cross pass sent into the box. And that's the first half. Goals in the 32nd and 43rd minute, each from Rivellino Hector and Wilkins Francois, has given the New York West Indies a 2-0 lead. Stay tuned for the Game and Frame April Saves of the Month nominees. We'll be back for the second half.
Punched out by Spielvogel. Burkhart fires! Oh, that was off the bottom of the bar!
Gomez, his first touch. Drop now for Munoz, first time. Munoz, what a save that is! From the right hand of P. Wenzel into the crossbar and out for a corner.
This kick. Into the box! Oh, what a save! Datone with a great one-handed save! Bar, his first time in the sighted goal, gets past two, takes a shot! And Nish does so well to meet the shot, tipping the ball over the bar.
On the back end, speculative effort that's gonna fall for someone in the box. Oh, very nearly. A reaction save forced from Caporales.
Blocks that cross from Puig. Sharifi now fires! Another save by Kazun! That's his third in the half!
Quick release for Hernandez. You know Hernandez is gonna get there. Got some work to do. It's one man taking on an army, and it is Hernandez! He took on hell with a squirt gun, and he quenched the flames! Justin Nunez Hernandez, an impressive stamp on the match.
Foxy. There's a shot, and Kazun beats it away again!
About it. They don't want to let this opportunity pass without equalizing. Fake shot, fake. The third shot, low and a goal! A couple dummies and a low shot makes this game 1-1.
Right side is net. Can he bend it around the wall? He's gone for it! And it's tipped over the crossbar. Lovely fingertip save by Perez. Let's see if it's enough to stop them. Joe Holland. Once again, Perez called into action.
Now trot. Cross. Oh my word! What a goal! What a team goal from New York International!
Back to the captain with a lot of space. Crossed inside, using his chest. Aristotle Zazulin to the rescue. As now his defensive expertise put to the test. Diaz trying to shield the ball away from Diallo. Diallo squeezing past. Still with the assist. Goal! South Bronx United.
Ball is back into play. Beautiful work, Winder with the nutmeg. Room to move here. This is Waring again. Waring puts it into the middle. Doggart! Doggart! They can't clear it off the line! Orson Doggart puts the finishing touch.
Shango can't quite keep it. Yo, pick it up. Dangerous area. Malachi with a shot. Beautiful save from the keeper.
Now he's on. Kamara's on sides. Kamara gets around the keeper. This could be it. Could finish. It's two. That's the final whistle. Polonia seals the deal. In the last kick of the game. What an effort there by Kamara.
My name is Austin Brummett. I'm a men's soccer player at San Diego State University and I play forward. The salt air case helps block odor from my cleats when I'm driving in my car or when I'm keeping my cleats inside my house so I don't have to worry about it stinking up my room. It helps me keep track of my cleats and my shin guards so I know that they're together and I don't have to worry about tracking them down or losing them or stressing out about where they are. I would definitely rock this, walking to the games, walking around to my trainings. And it's super helpful for travel. When I travel in the airport to go to away games, it's not going to stink up my backpack or stink up the plane where I'm sitting. Magnetic strip on the top is super easy to open to take my cleats out and to put my cleats back in. I think it's an essential part of my outfit for soccer and it helps keep all my stuff organized and stink-free.
A quality highlight reel is crucial for college and pro recruitment. A lot of services offer generic solutions, but at Game and Frame we know every player is unique and needs a personalised approach to win over coaches. Our process is simple. We work with any footage, and if you need help finding your best plays, we'll review games for you. Once we've finished, you'll have a reel you can upload to any recruitment platform. We've helped hundreds of players get the attention they deserve, including placements in Division 1 programs. Scan the QR code or email us for a free consultation and start the journey to maximize your recruitment potential.
Welcome back to Randall's Island Field 75. The teams have switched sides. We are in the second half. New York West Indies United leading 2-0 on a goal from the man in front of our camera. Rivelino Hector scored the first goal in the 32nd minute and then got the assist on the second goal, scored by Wilkems Francois. That goal came in the 43rd minute. Germania down 2-0. But as they say, the 2-0 lead is the most dangerous in sports. We have 45 minutes left to play in this Vargas Cup Championship, and a lot of time still to determine who will lift the trophy at the end of this game. The whistle blows. We are underway in the second half. Once again, Germania wearing their white kits and blue shorts, going left to right as they turn the ball over. Deflected away by number 10, and he's called for a foul. Will be Germania free kick. Moving quickly is Germania. Ball deflected away, and it'll be a throw-in. West Indies wearing their orange jerseys and their blue shorts. They're going right to left in this second half. Mike Leonardo will take this throw-in. Short throw-in. One there by Vigiano. And the West Indies take it back. Francois scored the second goal, passes it on to Celestine. Celestine tried to get it back to Francois, but the pass, a bit too much juice on it, and they turn it over. It'll be a throw-in for West Indies. Thank you. Throw in for West Indies. That was Jocelyn Jean. Took that throw in. It looked like Gary Jean tried to wind up for a shot, and he finally did just outside the 18, but right into the hands of the keeper. Keeper for Germania has made a couple of good saves in the first half, but he did let 2 goals by him. It's 2-0 West Indies. Chaperon getting into the 18, working around his defender, Riley. Chaperon wins the ball back, gets all the way out there to Francois, leaves it for Celestine in the back corner, crosses it back into the box, but no one in orange to collect the pass, and Germania will take it back. Jocelyn spins around Riley. The 2-15s going at it. Francois will take a shot, but it's deflected out in front, and it'll go out for a corner kick. I believe their 3rd corner kick of the match. Some engine backfires on the RFK bridge above us. Another shot to the near side of the net, and to prevent any stoppages in play, the keeper makes a save and pushes forward. West Indies gets it back. Chaperon. Another shot from the front of the net. It looked like it was Hector who tried to look for his 2nd goal of the match. A diving save. Nice tackle there by Foley. Viziano got that ball from Mike Leonardo. Leonardo gets it back from Viziano. Leonardo puts it forward. Hundersmark and Viziano, the 2 coaches of this team. It's very common for these pay-to-play soccer leagues for the coaches to play. Huntersmark sends it all the way into the box. Viziano tried to kick it in back, but he missed, and it'll be a goal kick. Johnny Sainville, the keeper for New York West Indies United, has been relatively quiet today. Not many shots on net for Germania, and perhaps it's a good thing. Vigiano. That was Marth who took the shot that sailed over the net. Richard Procida also got a touch on that. This is the East New York State Soccer Association Vargas Cup for teams whose players are 40 years old or older. The championship round between the New York West Indies United and Germania FC. Germania FC out of the EDSL. New York West Indies United out of the Long Island Soccer Football League. As they send it forward and head it out for a Germania throw. Marth gives it up. Swings it around. Now it's Leonardo. Leonardo tried to put a shot on net, but it curled away. That was a slice. Long goal kick sent away by the defender. The goalies have not been taking the goal kicks lately in this match or the last one that was on this field. Hector. Sends it forward. Chaperon. Passes it beyond Foley's reach and turned over to Germania. Germania able to keep it on their foot, but not for long. Chaperon pushes it forward. Leonardo and... Not Leonardo, excuse me, Hector. Rivellino Hector. We scored the first goal of this match in the 32nd minute. Riley passes it over to Marth, but the ball's turned away. Turned away there by Luce. And the keeper has to move out of his net to get that shot away. And if he made a good play on it, if he didn't, that might have been a third goal for West Indies. Shot on net, pushed aside by the keeper. What a nice shot there from the West Indies. The keeper scrambled to get there to prevent a third goal. Luce gets the ball back. Almost got it taken away, but he gets it back. Gary Jean. Now Rivellino Hector. Hector passes it up. The shot is wide. Robbins Venet, who's been all over the attacking half today. Could not find the back of the net there. Wind perhaps killed that goal kick. Shoulder to the back, and that's a foul. That's a foul and a card on Guy Desir. That was Nairati who drew that foul. And so we have our first card of the match in the 58th minute. Guy Desir. team with both goals also picks up the card. This is the championship match, though. As the ball gets into the 18-yard box, Riley was the only one there to get it, but the ball was a bit too far from him. Chaperon crosses the field, gets it out to Celestine. Hunter's mark. Wins the ball back and plays it forward. Rodriguez Salas. Ball is a bit too far from him, and it'll be a throw-in for West Indies. Simone wins the throw-in, but kicks it right back out of bounds. Another throw-in for the West Indies as it hugs the line. And Francois wins the ball back. Flag stays down, but the defender played it nicely. Leonardo now with the ball. And Riley tried to get the ball, but he slipped and he turned over. Venet gets it back from Desir. Venet again. Pushes it forward to Ricardo, who touches it for Chaperon. Chaperon leaves it back for Ricardo. If he gets to the ball, he might have a shot. And it's saved! Ricardo tried to find his second of the match, and the touch shot deflected away by the keeper for a corner kick. It did land in a cross goal, but that's not the goal they're aiming for. It'll be a corner kick for the West Indies. Looks like it'll be Venet who will take the corner. Robbins, Venet. A couple shots today. Corner kick is up, and it's kicked right back out of bounds and over the fence. Well, I hope we have a spare. Well, it looks like we'll get one right now. That ball ended up over to the support for the RFK bridge. You're past the hour mark here. New York West Indies United with a 2-goal lead. For those of you who are just joining us, I'm Alexander Ganias for Game and Frame. Thank you for tuning in. This is the Vargas Cup Championship sponsored by the Eastern New York State Soccer Association. And the corner kick is back in play. For those of you who saw the Game in Frame Save of the Month nominees during the halftime commercial break, please note that you can vote for your nominee on the Game in Frame Instagram page. Comment who you believe had the best save in the month of April, and the winner will get a Salt Air Case cleat bag. Of course, our broadcast is sponsored by the Air Case, which uses antimicrobial technology to block odors from entering your car rides and your houses. Scan the QR code on the screen. As Foley gets the ball back in front, the offside flag stays down and the shot is saved. Making sure we complete the payment of the bills. If you scan the QR code on the screen, Salt Athletic will give the Game and Frame community a 10% off discount. Keep it fresh. A shot there by Stephen Foley. Right in front. No one was in front of him except for the keeper, but he put it right in the keeper's hands. Now Riley keeps the ball inside. Looks like it'll be a throw in for Germania. Hunter's mark. Tried to get it out to Procida, but he couldn't get it. And the shot on net, right into the hands of the keeper, Johnny Sainville. Sainville with his first true save of the match, and he'll punt it in. That goal you heard was from behind us, not this game. As Venet does a spin move on Ricardo, pushes it forward for Ricardo. That was Leonardo, excuse me. Ricardo takes a shot. Another save! The keeper there for Germania has been standing on his head, keeping this a 2-0 game. And just to clear up the confusion, 22 in white, his name is Leonardo, and 8 in orange is Ricardo. Loose. To Jean. Gary Jean. Venet pushes it forward for Ricardo. If Ricardo can beat... Ricardo beat the defenders, but the defenders deflected it away into their own net. It's an own goal. And while Ricardo will probably want credit for that goal, the deflection by Ricardo gives the West Indies a 3-0 lead. I don't think I've seen a goal quite like that in my time here at Game and Frame. But the West Indies will take it. And that 2-0 lead, which is the most dangerous lead in sports, has become a little less dangerous for the West Indies. It's now 3-0. Germania gets the ball back. Chris Cassidy into the game. One of the defenders who was trying to defend Ricardo from that ball. And while they were successful initially, the ball just beat the keeper and rolled into the net. It counted. And then past the hour mark, West Indies finds some more insurance. '66th minute, that third goal, an own goal, is what it'll officially go down as. Leonardo pushes it forward, but a bit too forward, and Sainville will corral it before it goes out of bounds. It would have been a goal kick, but you want to keep the action moving, of course. West Indies gets it back to their keeper, swings it around to the far side. It's Venet trying to work around the defense, and he can't. Procida. Now to Rodriguez Salas. Rodriguez Salas will try to get the cross pass, but it's intercepted by Chaperon. Chaperon with a lot of orange shirts next to him. He's got a convoy. And the ref calls a handball. And it'll be a free kick for Germania. And with a 3-goal lead, and the West Indies trying to extend it, we're not able to get to the 4th goal there. Touch pass there. Left his foot in an awkward angle and it was out of bounds. It'll be a throw-in for the West Indies. It'll be Jocelyn Jean who will take this throw. Player who kicked it out of bounds was number 10 in white, Chris McIntosh. A lovely day here on Randall's Island in New York City. White fluffy clouds adorn a bright blue sky. It truly is springtime here in New York City. As the throw-in is intercepted after Leonardo knocked down his defender. But the West Indies get it back. And it's Jean Ade. Ade trying to lead pass over to his teammate, but the pass was deflected, and Germania gets the ball back. Tim Heedy sends it forward. Nairati. Now Leonardo. Working around Foley. Working around Chaperon. And he got it over to Tim Heedy, but Heedy kicked it out of bounds. It'll be a throw in a dangerous spot. Jocelyn Jean gets it over to Luce, who will get it over back to the keeper, Sainville. He's made 1 save in this half. Scoring recap. Goals in the 32nd, 43rd, and 66th minute here for the New York West Indies United. Rivellino Hector with the first goal, assisted by Wilkem's Francois. Francois then scored the second goal, assisted by Hector. And Germania try to not break even, but break through at least. As we reach the 70th minute. The third goal, which happened in the 66th minute, was an own goal. Deflected by Mike Leonardo of Germania as the corner kick is up. Not through. Germania gets it back outside the 18. Headed on net. And Leonardo heads it wide. Leonardo's own goal gave West Indies a 3-0 lead, although I'm sure Ricardo would love to get credit for a brace. Skeets is here, the only player with a yellow card in this match so far. He'll send the ball away. Turned over though. Rodriguez Salas will take a shot, and it's pushed aside by Sainville, and then collected to prevent a rebound. Sainville, who was kept quiet in the first half thanks to his offense, has now had to make a couple of saves here in the second half. With a 3-0 lead, he's trying to keep that goose egg on Germania's score bug. Nairati shoves Jean to the ground, and West Indies is looking for a foul. That was Jocelyn Jean who hit the deck, but the refs say play on, and it'll be a throw-in for Germania. Leonardo gets it all the way out to Vigiano. Now Vigiano puts a shot on net, headed away. That time by Ricardo Antoine, one of the coaches of this team. As Ricardo sends it forward. Leave it out for Chaperon. Chaperon into the box for a day. A day gives the ball up, and it's Hundersmark. Hundersmark sends it along the touchline, but right to Ricardo Antoine. It'll go out for a throw-in. Jocelyn Jean will take this throw before the ref asks him to move back. A little over 15 minutes left in the second half. West Indies with a 3-0 lead here. Leonardo gets it over to Nairati. Swings it forward now. That was Gabe Tricario on that. Tricarico. Excuse me. However, the shot was not made, and some subs will come on the field now. Looks like Riley will take back the field, as Chris Cassidy will take a seat. Be a corner kick for Germania. Vigiano swings a corner kick into the box. A shot there by Nairati. A back heel pick, another back heel pick, and it's kicked away. Looks like by Guy Desir. And a foul called. Ref saying, hey man, you knocked him down. What can I say? And Ricardo having a nice friendly chat with the ref. Guy Desir yelling out defensive commands. Sitting on a yellow. It'll be a free kick for West Indies. Free kick taken. Excuse me, by Germania. I guess I should have known. But it's won over by West Indies, and they will push forward. Desir touches it back for Antoine. And Antoine sends it forward. It will go out of bounds for a throw-in. We do have some lacrosse players on the field, which is upsetting because this is not a lacrosse field. And some more subs on for Germania. As Hundersmark takes a seat, the throw-in made. That throw-in by Tim Heedy. Germania looking for some kind of life here in the waning moments of this game. If somehow Germania can score 3 goals, 3 unanswered goals, we would go to a penalty shootout. But the West Indies want to make sure that doesn't happen. Will be a goal kick. It looks like Heedy will take this goal kick. Oh no, excuse me, that was Vigiano. Vigiano takes this goal kick in the 79th minute. This game, probably 11 minutes plus stoppage time left. Jocelyn Jean pushes the ball ahead, gets back in bounds to play it. Pushes it in front, Chaperon, the ball is kicked away from his foot. And that ball slowly deflects into the hands of the keeper. The West Indies fans next to us are having a rip-roaring good time watching their team win 3-0 at this moment. Ball is called offside despite the fact that Germania did not play it. I guess there's such a thing as defensive offsides, or that was just a foul. Foul is probably more likely. I've never heard of a defensive offsides. As the Northeast Regional train passes behind us on the Hellgate Bridge, Vigiano's free kick goes through everybody, the defense, the offense, and the goal line, as it turns out. And it will be a goal kick. Flagman on the near side calls a goal kick. For West Indies, this would be an impressive championship win, as again they had to beat 4 other teams just to get here, where Germania only had to beat 3. You think perhaps that will give them extra motivation or just extra readiness as they get to play more games? Ricardo with the flag down, he runs the ball. He's going to put a shot on net, and it just passes the far post. I'm not sure if Ricardo is injured, but the ref does stop play. Ricardo does get up and walks off. So he must not have been that hurt, but you can never be too sure. We're into the 81st minute now, here on Randall's Island, field number 75. Throw-in awarded to the West Indies. That's Celestine who takes it into the far corner. And the ball's out of bounds, they'll call a goal kick. Refs calling a tight match so far. Not many complaints today from either team. And the few complaints that were had, they kind of died down pretty soon after. The 1 yellow card given to Guy Desir, along with 3 goals for West Indies. And while it is nice and clear out, it's also quite windy. Patrick Beckley tried to get it out to McIntosh, but he couldn't get there. Dave King pass intercepted there by Luce. He's played some nice defense today. Gary Jean. And a foul called there on number 33 in white. That is Procida. The fans calling for a yellow card, but I don't believe the ref will give one. Desir will take this free kick. Gives it up to Jocelyn Jean. And excuse me, that was actually Gary Jean who took that free kick, and not Desir. Yvener Antoine also on the field now for West Indies in the midfield. Vigiano. He'll touch pass to Beckley. Beckley tried to give it back to Dan Owens, but a foul called there on the West Indies. That's Jean Ade with the foul call. Subs on for Germania as that free kick goes over everybody's heads and out. Or excuse me, not out. Sainville managed to keep it in. Throws a nice little fastball to Antoine. Long pass ahead. Flag stays down. And it's Jean Ade. Tries to beat the goalie, and he's tripped up, but the referee calls ball. The referee claims that the goalie went after the ball and not the ankle. It will be a throw-in for West Indies after all that. 3-0 lead here in the 86th minute. Time winding down here on this Vargas Cup Championship. And a player tripped up in the box. Complaining to the refs wanting a card or a penalty or something. But as Rudy Belot tries to win the ball over, it goes out of bounds, and the flagman says throw in for West Indies. Belot. Across now. It's Jean. Jocelyn Jean leaves it for Antoine. And Ricardo Antoine sends it over the net for a goal kick. That would have been the West Indies' 4th goal of the match. 3rd off of their foot. Remember, the 3rd goal for West Indies was technically an own goal from Germania. Long pass coming towards us. Sure, that was a foul called there. There is still 3 minutes left in this game, perhaps. And he gives a yellow. Based on reactions, I believe the yellow was given to either Patrick Beckley or Joe Simone. But in any event, that's the first yellow for Germania. (1:50 p.m. in the afternoon) as the free kick curls towards the net. And as the player tried to reconvene, Germania takes it back. Ball's out of bounds, and the refs call a throw-in for Germania. Just passed now into the 89th minute. We are almost done here. As this ball stays in play, won by Antoine. He given up to Luce. And now to the other Antoine. Evener Antoine. Luce wins that ball. But Simone wins it back, and now it was Tricarico through a series of deflections. It'll be a throw in for Germania, but not before Luce gets some medical attention on the field. Stretching out an ankle, perhaps a cramp. Will most likely end up a nice, easy cup win for the New York West Indies United squad, winning the over-40 Vargas Cup Championship. The whistle has not yet blown as the throw-in is headed away by Antoine. Vigiano crosses it over to Hunter's mark, but nothing there. West Indies are pushing, perhaps try to get one more goal before this match is out. A nice defense there from Simone to prevent a fourth goal. It's Beckley now on the near side, into the attacking third. Crosses it over for McIntosh, but the pass is not there. Gary Jean kicks the ball away. We're in stoppage time now here on Randall's Island. The offside flag goes up. We're just minutes away from a West Indies Vargas Cup Championship. Please stay tuned after the game where we will interview Revelino Hector and Wilkemps Francois, the two goal scorers in today's match. Also picked up an assist each on each other's goals. And there's the final whistle. The New York West Indies United over 40 squad are Vargas Cup champions. Perhaps not as exciting a match as the Marth Cup that preceded it, but a win is a win nonetheless, and 5 straight wins for West Indies gives them a trophy to celebrate with. Goals scored by Revelino Hector in the 32nd minute, Wilkemps Francois in the 43rd minute, and an own goal in the 66th minute. We'll be right back with interviews. But for Game and Frame, I'm Alexander Ganias. We'll be right back.
Punched out by Spielvogel. Burkhart fires! Oh, that was off the bottom of the bar!
Gomez, his first touch. Drop now for Munoz, first time. Munoz, what a save that is! from the right hand of Pete Rensel into the crossbar and out for a corner.
This kick. Into the box. Oh, what a save! Sabtone with a great one-handed save. Fa, for his first time in the sighted goal, gets past two, takes a shot, and Nish does so well to meet the shot, tipping the ball over the bar.
On the back end. Speculative effort. That's going to fall for someone in the box. Oh, very nearly. A reaction save forced from Caporales.
Blocks that cross from Puig. Sharifi now fires another save by Kezoon. That's his third in the half.
Hello, welcome back. I'm Alexander Ganias. I'm here with the goal scorer, Rivellino Hector. Rivellino, you scored 2 goals today. How does it feel to help your team win the Vargas Cup Championship?
I feel good. That they a good game. And my team is win. I'm feeling good. It's a good team.
Thank you. And you guys had to win 5 straight games to win this championship. How does it feel to get that win streak down and just, really dominate every game? You've scored, I think, 21 goals over the entire tournament. It's just pure domination the entire round. How does that feel as a player?
So I can answer that. What happened is, at the beginning of the season, we had a goal. We in 3 different leagues, 3 different championships. Our goal was to win all 3 this year. So unfortunately, the first one we ended up in the final. We lost in the final. So we were like clear, dedicated to the State Cup and the regular season. So next week, we have a semifinal. And as a side note, I want to say that 20 years ago, to this day, New York West Indies United, we won the State Cup on the G2 level. And I'm the only one left from the team. So I had to make sure that I play, and I had to make sure that we won.
A West Indies United lifer, I see.
Absolutely.
Well, thank you, too, for answering the questions. This Rivellino Hector and Woody Bellotti. Thank you so much. Congratulations again.
Champions. There you go.
Vargas Cup champions, New York West Indies United. And for everybody at Game and Frame, I'm Alexander Ganias. Thank you for watching.